Hello, this is me, Velfe. It's a pleasure to meet you all today. Hello and welcome. So, I'm gonna go ahead. We're gonna go ahead and start soon, and I'm gonna give you guys a glimpse at what I've been doing with the new version of the model for version, 4.1. So it's kind of like a sneak peek. Hello. I'm not sure if you can see and notice the differences, but there are some slight differences. For those who can't tell the differences, I'll show you here in a second. I just got to open up a second tab. Two VC faces open up, and we're running at 100% almost max CPU. Can we actually handle two? All right. So we're gonna do a comparison between both. So yeah. Oh, we'll go over here. And I'll go right over there. All right. As you can see, both of us are control at the same time. You can probably notice the fine different detail on shading, like our collarbone, for example. And you can see that one has ears out by default and the other didn't. Only I have to summon the ears out. As you can see. It's because this one doesn't have, the one with the new collarbone doesn't have any custom expressions added on just yet or set up for Unity. For for customization for different stuff like the AR kit and special expressions I have. And I'm still working on refining some expressions, what I want and what I don't want. Not much has been changed to the body though. The body is still particularly the same. The only difference you will notice is the collarbone shading compared to it. I think this will make things a little easier for me this way. All right. So I'm putting window by window. Move this here. Oh. So mostly it will be the collarbone, and the collarbone right there, and then the collarbone right here. You'll see the difference. You'll see how my mouth is open up on the collarbone section, right? Normally the mouth is closed before I talk. And another section you will notice that's been edited is the arm area. Now we have lines there. If you don't see what I'm referring to, I'll go ahead and zoom up. Those little lines shading we have there. Nails, pretty much still the same. Nothing's changed there. The hand now has shading in it. So we'll zoom that one out, and then I'll go back to the other one. See, you don't see anything there. and really not much shading on the arm besides the what you get there by default. So there's a huge difference now. So let me side. So those are pretty much the small little differences. There's not much differences on the foot. I actually, if I can I turn myself around? And another difference is the shading on the back. Go ahead and turn myself around on this one. As you can see, compared to both of them, one has line to the back collarbone of your bones, like the line, and then we have elbow markings now compared to the other one. So yes, those are some really good, nice, slightly improvements. And to be honest, it takes a while, and this thing goes to the shader for it. So I took my old skin and then the new skin, and by the way, these skins are available on Pixel Booth. Instead of merging them on GIMP, what I did an overlay of my old skin set to the 100% mark, but the newer skin with the shading areas shaded down to about 50 transparency. I'm going to say 50 to 70 transparency range, so you can see the new skin show up through it, and then the old one too, which creates a different reflection on the skin tone. So, which is really nice, and I really do like this because we still get the seam line there by default there, but those little extra little details does come in handy to have. Just to improve your model. Like, I couldn't have done this because I was just trying to do it myself, but every time I do this thing, I just couldn't get it right. And I'm doing it with the mouse. I don't have a drawing tablet or anything like that. And I was getting like, and I went back on Booth looking around and asking around if anyone, of course, no one ever pointed me in the right direction. I couldn't find anyone. And then one day, boom, it just popped up. What I was looking for was right there. The artist had it. There was two different ones. I couldn't pick between either. I had to try both skins to see which one I liked the most, and I went with the one that had the best details and quality to help bring up my character more on the skin tone, and not just skin tone but shading, improving the shading area, which is real nice. Yeah, excellent. Let me go ahead and set this one here because we're going to be using this one as we stream. Oh, I think you see the tail, right? When I just set. Yeah, we fixed the tail problem as well. Thanks to Vroid. Vroid a lot of things too. So now we don't have that weird looking pointy tail. We actually have a real cat round tail. It's round compared to the other one. And actually, you know what? Let me do this. So we have this weird looking tail, right? Of course, it moves when I move my head. The other tail moves automatically when I move my body and stuff. So it has its own bone structure. So there's no need for me to mess around with it. It already has bones and stuff in it. So when I move my head left, you can tell the old tail with the pointing one is moving based on my head. It looks very unnatural and unrefined, but we had to make do with it until they eventually added an official one. course, I did like the pattern way, and I could still get that same pattern on this one, but then to be honest, I don't think I'm gonna bother. I'm just gonna leave it how the way I have it. We have red over on this one. See the difference? Plus, you know, we have good option. Like, we got the tail to have that nice fancy looking color we want still. The coloring is a little different, but it's close, because see, the pointy one has a brighter area. It's because we left the shading on that, which creates that look. And this one, we don't have to do it, because this one allows the blue to go blue to a little white there, and then back down to its original blue to give it that nice feel to it. Let me go back here. If you can see, the ear position has been altered a bit, not too much. I did some tweaks to the ear in the position and made it go up a little. So it comes down to a lot of things. It's a little bit more low, but it works. The goal, I think you can see that little, like, it's sticking through the hair. Not much we can do about that. We have to work with what we have. As long as, you know, not paying attention from this angle. It is noticeable from certain angles, but now the only thing I have to do is redo this for every single model with every different outfit. And I was thinking, is there a way for me to integrate all the outfits under just one unit without have to import expressions and set it all up and to do this? And I really have no idea. I don't know anyone who's willing to go out of their way to help and assist me on that, and like kind of give me a rundown, breakdown, and a tutorial on how to do it. And this is something I've been trying to figure out on my own on Unity. If I load one, can I load the other outfits without I have to go through so much work to import multiple models and set them all up? Because the tail's different, and that's gonna affect a lot of things. That means we don't have to use that accessory for the tailbone hair thing no more. The only thing we have to use is just the AR kit stuff. But if we can still use it for extra good things, like, you know, add-ons. Like, let's say we wanted to make something out of the hair, like wings or something, or something cool and fancy, and we could still have the bone structure be controlled and then allow us to alter it onto our body somewhere. Of course, you know, I don't plan on adding wings or anything, but we have a limited number of things we can do with it. So you guys are expert on Unity and V-Ray Studio and want to assist and help me out and make a video where it's easy to import all the outfits under one unit, please be my guest to make a video and slowly break it down and explain it. It will help save me a lot of trouble. Have to keep one model after model, because it's very time consuming. So, and before I even attempt to do that, even on one model right now, I need to work on face expressions. Let me hop back right over to the other one. So you pretty much know most of my expressions. And then now for this one, even when I close my eyes in front of the tracking, my eyes don't close. There is a way to fix that problem, and that's taking the mask and combining the shop function over it and then importing it through Unity instead of Vroid Studio, which I'm going to attempt. Once I nail that part down, then we can actually close our eyes. Then we don't actually ever have to worry about that weird like skin showing like that we couldn't do before. So that will help solve a big huge hurdle for us. Of course, the shock layer has to be overlaid on top of it, so I'm going to have to improvise that onto the skin. Probably going to use GIMP to do that and then test it out on Unity on this model I'm using it on, and see how it turns out. If it turns out well, I'm going to go that way for using the shock from now on, and that means that will lower the requirements needed to trigger it. Whereas I think that we have to learn a few other tricks behind doing other stuff, though. I don't think there's anything else here. No. Well, besides summoning the ears and tell, that's pretty much it. Let me hunt myself back right here. So I'm gonna go ahead and close this one up. So if you guys are experts at Unity and Vroid, have good video upload tutorials and ongoing about it, please share them with me. Drop them in my Discord, drop them in my DMs. You're more than welcome to. The more the merrier. The more help I receive, the more I can learn and help and improve. Because I can Google search all this all day and I'm not finding anything close to what I'm wanting to do. Keeping all the outfits under one unit and then optimizing it well so it doesn't run the CPU or GPU way too up, which should be possible as long as I maybe have all the skin versions of the model with the outfits on. It should work. It should work. There should be no reason why it wouldn't work, right? The way how I'm thinking about it should work. It's only trying to implement it and try it, and it takes time to figure out how to get everything. Once you get the pattern down and stuff, boom. I think the moment I get it down, I will make probably a video going about doing it, because I still remember most of the stuff when I was setting this all up. So I still remember that somewhat to a real okay degree, enough to explain it in another video. But once I learn how to do it, then I'll make a tutorial for those who want to do it themselves. Unless others have it out there already, which I still can't find, you guys. So now I'm gonna go ahead and close this one up, and there we go. All right. And to be honest, it is very fun to make your own model, guys, because it allows you to express yourself how you want to be. Or you want to be a fox, wolf, dragon, whatever you want. Trap, bin, you name it. There's so many different choices and creative choices, and so much to your imagination you can do. I'll be honest, for 2D versus 3D, I think 3D is still amazing because you have a model. I know you want to improve the realisticness of your skin, make it look appealing, which is what I was doing. That's why I overlaid 2 skin units, because I noticed a cool effect on the newer one. Skin tones from both of them overlay and create a nicer, rich, creamy tone for the skin. Now it does look really nice. The goal is to make it look not real like human realistic, but enough well it looks good animated to what I want. Of course, it could definitely be worked on and improved on if I knew someone who was skilled at doing this, but I'd rather do it myself if possible. Though if they could provide the main parts, I would definitely pay for the main parts to pull it off, like I'm kind of doing right now. If you're curious about the new skin unit, I will eventually link it. I haven't linked it on my Twitch panel yet, so those will be linked there, and I will be mentioning it at a later point. So until then, once I'm done fine-tuning and improving version 4.1, I'll be going live with it instead. So that's nice. I can show you that little stuff there. So what we're doing today is Genshin, actually, as you can tell from the name of the title. There we go, Genshin Impact. I just gotta wait for Discord here to open up. That way it sends notifications that I'm streaming live for anyone who is watching, wants to watch. Though we do need to save up for a better PC. We need the Intel Core i5 83000H from Intel 8th Gen. It's a good CPU, and to be honest, it really was working. I threw everything on it; it was so fine. But I noticed after trying to stream, play a game on it, it's just not good enough. 4 cores and 8 threads is just not enough, guys. I need a better processor with more cores, more threads to handle the workloads. The best choice is to have 2 systems. And unless I get a real high end like good system, then I can just do it that way. Like I can have one PC for VRAID and then another, if not a good enough CPU to handle all that stuff, and still have an extra PC in case I need to do extra things like editing or recording or something. On my account here for some reason. Let me sign back in. Hold on. I am so sorry for the long wait. I know it's a minute and 30. We're so behind. And I know this is not a stream that was planned, and we're so late and behind. My client just kept wanting to bother me. You know, they're like, I need you to do this for me, this. Guys, being a personal assistant is not fun. Okay, it is, but it is not. To be honest, it really isn't fun because, you know, there's so much stuff you got to do. Then a lot of stuff. And today is Sunday. Saturday and Sundays are my day off. I don't do anything except for this Saturday because I missed the day because of what happened. You know, I'll go ahead and rant this as I play the game. So, Saturday I actually had to did work because Friday I couldn't because for you guys don't know, I have been with TrackPhone since I was in high school up to now. I have been with TrackPhone services, and I had the same number since then. I'm used to it. I don't want to get a new number or anything and switch service, which I just, you know, still don't want to. Well, the idiots at TrackPhone fucked up my cell phone service so bad. It was the biggest screw up in history of anything that you can fuck up on. And then they're like, no. Like, I'm gonna be honest, the lady really pissed me off. Actually, I had two of them who pissed me off really well. And I'm just not 100% feeling really well to deal with someone's bullshit and lies, and that they're the, you know, they're upper manager, right? And if you don't know, TrackPhone is located in Florida. Yes, that's where the headquarters are. Florida. And when I asked her, okay, where's your location? Where's your headquarters? So I can file a complaint. Oh, I can't tell you that. I don't know where it is. Like, where's your facility work at? It's all in Florida. They work in Florida, guys. Yes, Florida. Yes. TrackPhone services work in Florida, my friend. They work in Florida. Of course, you know, I did record the conversation. Well, most of it, minus the part where I was angry and pissed off. So, should I play that or should I not play that here on stream? Anyway, I already reported them to FCC. I launched my complaint. They stole my data, my minutes, my in SMS, or also known as text messages. They wiped my account with zeros, complete zeros. Oh my fucking god, it was wiped out. And just so actually, I think I can show that here. Let me see if I can show that, as long as I don't show anything beyond my number, like, and shit. Well, it's not what I'm trying to show. No, I'm gonna end up showing my number if I do it that way. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and open up. I'm gonna open up photo, so I'm gonna put it in there. I'm gonna screenshot most of this crap. Let's see here. I'm opening up paint. I'm opening up paint. Paint, 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 paint. So I'm gonna hit first the balance I had before they screwed me over hard. And then, okay. And this one is the one where it shows, you know, when you type in your, you know, the 611 bull crap and you type in balance and shit to see what your balance is. You can see it in the app too, but I only took it during the time of the fucking thing. Oh yeah, let me grab this last piece of data too. This is from within the account instead of through the messages. I didn't do it when it was 00 in there, but I only did it through the thing. Or actually, or did I grab it in there too? So I'll grab one piece of information, and then let me grab this next piece. Oh, I know this is taking a little like time. I know, like play the game, stop stalling. Don't worry, we'll get to the game. All right. Oh, too much. All right. And actually, let me go ahead and save this too. So if I ever gotta, re-show it, I'm not joshing, yeah. All right. And I think I made sure to leave my number out. Okay, yeah, my number's out. Okay, good. So, let me pull up. Where is my other? All right, here we go. So let me pull this up for you. So here's what happened. So we'll start here. I'll take the brush. Well, not freaking red. Do you want? So I'm with TrackPhone, right? And I was talking with the agents because I was trying to help my mom transfer her from her service from AT&T to TrackPhone because she wanted to go there to save more money and everything. And because my mom has really shitty health problems, right? Bad health problems. She's anemic. I am as well. We have iron deficiency problems. We're both anemics. She's blind. She's from high blood pressure problems. Not keeping it in control, and just then weakness of the legs, can't really walk, stand, do too much stuff, can't see. I pretty much have to help her. That's pretty much what a personal assistant's for. A healthcare taker, personal assistants. Like I mostly work Monday through Friday, only for about whatever hours she needs me for, which I group all the tasks together. So about 4 to 5 hours at best, depending on her needs. Even though Saturday and Sunday are my days off, it kind of let me recuperate. And I have my own health problems as well, so which doesn't really help. And she's asking a lot from me, and we have no one else to count on and rely on. So Friday I wasted a whole entire day on TrackPhone try to get her service over, and I was using my phone when I was calling to do this, and they took my account, my service, and screwed it up with 0 minutes SMS, which stands for text messages, and data to 0. What did I originally have before the whole screw up? Right here. This is my balance, guys. This is what I originally had before they fucked my service up. This is not unlimited. This is me buying and stacking service data plans, stacking my minutes, my SMS, and my data for months, years. I have paid for my service, keeping it going. I always go in to buy 1 gig for $10 because that's all they offer. $10 for 1 gig. I know it's a rip-off depending on what provider you're with. Some providers give you more, some give you less, depending on who it is. And also extending my service date. And I pay for the service end date. I pay for this data. That's my minutes and SMS. I had it for years. It was really high because I had stacked so many minutes up and text messages up for it. But the ones that always go down the most is my service end date and my data, because it's always closed, and I always pay it like for 3 months using the smartphone plan or the pay as you go plan. Between both of those plans, I use the pay go plan for the service end dates to stack, and the data and stuff carry over. All that carries over, and we got the data would have been probably 10 if not 15, but I burned through it because I'm always on the go, have to do stuff for my mom and blah blah blah. I have to look it up, research it, find it. And also I'm doing other stuff like Pokemon Go while driving and stuff. Well, not while driving, but while stopped. So And I used to do this while, you know, driving. Well, not driving, while I was walking before you know, driving, walking around town in places for Pokemon. Of course, I had more minutes before than like last year, but I burnt through those minutes so quickly talking with my mom and stuff. Messaging not as much because I text from there. I try to keep it short and simple as best as I can. So this is what I had before the screw up. This is what they did after the screw up. 0 minutes text messages and data, and you see it's the same service end date. And I did it multiple times. I was so pissed. I was so fucking pissed at TrackPhone. TrackPhone really pissed me off so bad. This was the second time TrackPhone's ever done this shit to me too, and I was so infuriated and pissed at them. And I talked with the customer support lady's like, and all she could have restored for me, guys, I know it's gonna break your hearts. Well, I tracked all your stuff, what you on our logs, and my logs only gave me this amount. This is what you had. You had 1.74 gigs of data left. You only had this much minutes left in text messages. What the log, her log on her computer had at that time. Her log was not tracking anything related to what my main account balance had. Her logs did not have this. And she called herself the upper manager. The upper manager. She's no upper manager. No upper manager would say that. No upper manager will have to say, oh, well, this is all I can track. This is all I can track. No upper manager would say this is all they can track from my account. That data amount I had in my account right here, it was there for months. Months. Well, I can't say months, but now, how much did I had? It was close to about, yeah, minutes was close to 9,000. It probably was like what, 9,050 something minutes before I went down to 34. So I always keep it like anytime I buy and add this thing, I keep screenshots of it. That's proof from that month or when I add new stuff to my service. That's what's the latest. My data definitely was about 5. I'm not gonna say 5.14 all the way solidly through, but it was close. Same thing for this. I was still under the 5 gig banner. I was probably at 5.7 gigs of data. Same, my texting was probably the same amount because I rarely text. I don't really text a lot, so, and I know. Wait, but shouldn't more people text you on a daily basis? Yeah, but you know, most people are selfish these days, and most people only care about themselves. So most people don't really text unless it benefits them. I know friends are really hard to make, guys. I'm gonna be honest, friendship is really hard to make. Everyone's so uptight. Like, I always been that very, you know, that very nice guy to listen to them, that nice person who always listens to them and, you know, hear them out, hear their problems out. But when it comes to your own health problems, they're like disappeared. But yeah, that's a whole nother point for a different time on ranting. So you can see they're updated at 6:11 p.m. That's on their time. That's not on my time when I was on my phone looking at that. So that's the balance memory, what she got from her logs. And she wouldn't restore it back to the original amount. She kept saying no. I even said, let me send you the proof. I have a screenshot from a week ago when I added 5 gigs worth of data to my thing. I bought and spent money. I can, no, actually I can't go to my transaction because I think it'll show my phone number there, but I'll just log into my TrackPhone account right now and I'll go over my transactions. I spent money, and then for them to claim me out like that and not want to restore it back was so fucking wrong and screwed up. It's wrong for them to do that. So I'm clicking my transactions here. 522 purchase. I purchased a, let's see, view order details. Spent $39.19, and I ordered a $35 plan, which is the smartphone plan. You get like 750 minutes and like 1,000 text messages and a gig of data. So there's my first gig of data from. That was this month. Well, actually, that was last month. 522. 522 again for $10. I purchased a 1 gigabyte data. That's one. And then, oh, look, another one. That's another 10. Oh, look, another one on, that's 3. And then last month from there, I purchased a $32.38 plan again to stack my service days. So it was a basic plan on top of a 1 gigabyte data as well. So it was $32.38. So it was 2 plans. The basic plan was $20 for 3 service months stacked. Pay as you go service plan. That's what it's called. That's why it's called the basic. You get 3 service months and you get like 150 minutes text and data. So it's not that much. It's just in the megabytes for data, and then a 1 gig data in that, and is a part of that as well. That was on the 4th, on the 21st. So from the 4th, 21st, the 5/1, the 5/22, and the 5/22 again, the 5/22 again, I've purchased multiple stuff for my transaction. Now going back again on the 4/21, I also have purchased 10 gigs, well not 10, $10 worth of 1 gig of data. Yeah, I know one gig for $10 is kind of a ripoff, because you know most providers these days are offering unlimited, right? And then again, I purchased another. And I see my alarm is going off. Okay, so I need to take a second iron pill for my iron deficiency, but I'll take it in a second here. So on the 4th one and the 4/21, I purchased another gigs of data. She's telling me she cannot pull up logs for my transaction, only from her own logs of what I had at that time. That's how I know she was full of shit. She was full of shit. That employer needs to be fired from TrackPhone. Actually, everyone that was a bad worker in TrackPhone customer support, upper manager who call themselves upper manager, who aren't really upper managers, need to be fired. For the ones who did help, give yourselves a hand of applause, because it took calling multiple times into, well, actually text chat was useless this time, but text chat helped me a long time ago when the first problem happened. But this time they didn't help. So I have 174 days left, and my current one is about 9,967 minutes, 9,999 for text messages, 4.96 gigabytes of data. I know you're wondering how I got that, right? Because my text messages should have been 11, but the guy, as long as you could get me close to the amount what I originally had, like in the 10,000 range. 10,000, that was more than enough. My minutes was 1,000, so he was nice enough. He gave me a 10,000 minutes messages, and he gave me, oh, actually here, it's this one. They went down because I actually did use the minutes to test to make sure the call would work and it wouldn't end up the call failure. So yeah, it was 10,000, and then the gigs of data never showed up. He failed on the data. It's not your fault. Your systems are shit. So I had to call again. The lady, just like the clog lady here, which I have her on recording. Oh, sorry, I can't do that. I can't do that. So I was stuck with the 2.12. I called again, dealing with the second version of a call log lady. Well, I can't do it. I can't restore your data. It's whatever you have. So the next one I got was a different lady. She was able to restore and add 3 gigabytes of data to my plan to make up, because what I originally had was right here, the 5.14 gigs of data. That's close enough that as long as you can get close to the amount what I originally had, even if it's different by 1 to 5% difference, like 100, 200, 500 data, okay, that's fine. she managed to fix that, and then I had, well, this now. So this is what I currently have. Of course, mine is today. I am down to 4.96 gigabytes of data left. And what I read for text and data just a bit ago. And how many service days is left now out of the what I just said. Because so TracFone is owned by Verizon. We're all on their networks. The old SIM cards you have, you had to get new SIM cards. When I had to get a new SIM card, that's when the first time, no, that wasn't the first time it happened. It was back when I was switching from SafeLink to TracFone, keeping my number. They lost all my minutes that carried over, but they put it back on. They gave it back to me. Then this was the second time, so I had this happen. Because at first I couldn't pay because, you know, I was in school. I couldn't really pay for a cell phone service back then. No job, right? So I had to do SafeLink. Then SafeLink, I transferred my number over to TracFone and had my TracFone minutes and data carried over as well. So along with my number, the guy was kind enough to transfer it over, and I was for TracFone, and I just prepaid for my phone. Anytime I made money, I put it towards my phone to keep my phone going. I didn't want my phone minutes and stuff to drop. Whatever I could find around working for a job, doing stuff for people, I always put it towards my phone to keep it going. For that to happen again was so fucking annoying. TracFone, please, if you are watching my YouTube video and my Twitch stream, you know, after stream, pre-stream, whatever, fire your upper managers who are incompetent, dumb, don't know what the hell they're doing. Like, crap. That's just bad. Like, fire them, like, for real. And I already filed a complaint with FCC. I'm still going with my complaint against them because, if you don't know, those minutes and data that was restored, and I didn't know this until, you know, the lady who put it with 3 gigs told me it's the unlimited plan. And I was like, I didn't sign up for the unlimited plan. That's 30 service days. Well, of course, you don't see the 30 service days on it because he would have took over the remaining amount of service days and replaced it with it. It was not showing up there. I'm like, you're kidding me, right? Like, for real, you're kidding me. Like, you know, after 30 service days, those minutes disappear out of there. So I'm still going with my complaint. I still am technically screwed. And I'm just really infuriated and pissed at TracFone services. It is very unprofessional of them to screw anyone over who's on their service. And you know, TracFone's owned by Verizon now. Verizon, fire those TracFone employers, please. I don't care if they can't find another job. You know, I can't care. Kick them out. They can find another job. A place where they won't be incompetent. Where they will actually take their job seriously and really know how to communicate with their customers and not try to josh them around, screw them out of their money of being spent. I spent hundreds of dollars. I'm gonna tell you that now. Yes, 10 gigs for data is like 1 gig of data. It's $10. Spent multiple times on it and throughout the months. I didn't have time to go opening up the other logs to show you how many more months, but all that added up through the years. I had stacked my minutes, my data, my text messages for months, for years to get to that amount. It was probably more back then, but I always kept stacking those service data, the minutes, the text, and data every time I can, and I wanted to, you know, keep that going. So for that to have happened really infuriated me really bad. And I'm not 100% in good health right now. I don't want to deal with stress. That's just added on stress. Because that same day this is all happening is when I got the papers. Oh, your iron levels are not improving from your doctor. Like, they could have just called and told me that much quicker, right? Than have to say it's in a paper. That was another thing that infuriated me. This all happened, and it was a bad day. That was a bad day for me, guys. I just was not in the mood for her shit, the customer worker shit, and excuses and bullshit lies. And no one should have to go through that on a bad day. So my whole Friday was ruined. I had to spend a part of the early in the morning on Saturday as well, the other day, try to get back and fix any, you know, of my data plans that was still missing or incomplete, which was mostly the 3 gigs of data that was not there, which I had to call to take care of the next day. Because the guy said 5 to 10 minutes, restart your phone. It still didn't jump. So I'm guessing something on their system end fucked up or so. It was real bad, guys. Like, I have never had a really bad day and felt like total crap and shit. Oh wait, do we have 200 resin now? Holy crap, that we had 160, now we have more resin. That's actually pretty good now. So yeah, that was like the worst day for me, guys, and I never want to feel like shit again. And to make matters even worse, besides, you know, dealing with iron deficiency problems, well, you know how when you sit on your seat for too long, right, on hard sofa, like sitting on stuff that's hard, and you can have behind bleeding when you wipe yourself. Yeah, that really just made my mood go downhill, top of my iron deficiency problem. And so now I had to go that same day back to the scope, for the scope doctor, right, for scoping my stomach. And they also added a check, you know, from the behind scoping as well. So I got a stomach scope and then behind scope. And minus you guys, and I also had to purchase behind the counter like a mirror laxative and 4 tablet pills. They're mostly like stool softeners, and that's to, you know, get everything out your system, because I have to be on a liquid diet when they call me that day, and that's when I start. So I'm gonna have to be on a liquid diet until that's all out of my system. So I have a lot of stuff to do, and that's not until the 27th, my operation. I have to leave early in the morning. They won't start it until 2 or 3. They're gonna draw my blood, special blood lab works, see what's going on with my iron, patch me up in my stomach, in my area of a biopsy, why I'm not absorbing the iron pills sufficiently, fix that, check if for stomach ulcers and stuff and other things. So, and to be honest, I don't eat, I can't lie, I did eat spicy hot foods from time to time, but not like 24/7 every day. So for me to have stomach problems at such an age is kind of fucked up. Iron deficient problems too, fucked up. Behind the butt problems, wiping with blood coming out, yeah, problems. Like, it's just like wow. Now, it would have been very nice, you know, to actually have someone to talk to about this, you know, just to talk it out, and, you know, someone to hear you out and hear your problem, right? Well, that's why I'm doing it here during stream, because, you know, everyone just ups and vanishes on you. They don't want to hear your problems. They want you to hear their problems, but it's not the other way around. It's just, okay, I'm here to give you my problems. I don't care about your problems, so bye. It's kind of like that. And you do need someone to help you talk to and, you know, communicate with, you know, who can help you with your mood, get you back in the groove, and help you think positive, right? You can't think negative all the time. And during that time, I was like really pissed, sad, angry, mad. My mood was bad. Oh yeah, we're gonna do work with, actually, before we even work with I need to take those iron pills too. So let me go take those iron pills. I need to get some high in C, because high in C has vitamin C, and I need to take them with vitamin C to help absorb better into my stream. I take 2 a day, but then I have to take one of those stool softeners to help counter the, you know, constipation problems, because there's going to be constipation from iron pills if you take 2 in a day. So I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Let's go ahead and continue. I took my iron pills. I got something to eat to go with it to make sure I'm actually absorbing iron and some high and C with 100% in it. Well, should have been high and C, but wine punch has about 100%,
Tea is
depending on
ready.
what you drink.
Now it's time for a short rest. Yep.
Is this all you got? Seems even less than last time.
What difference does it make? If you see something you like, buy it. If not, then keep walking.
They've been cracking down on us lately, so we don't have much on hand. If you see something that catches your eye, then now's your chance. There's no telling when we'll have more.
What does the academia think they're doing? Alright, I'll take these here. Let me see what else you have. I don't see any real gems in this batch. It's all pretty ordinary stuff. Whatever, how much do I owe you?
150K. Show us the Mora, and you'll get the goods.
Put the Mora down and your hands up.
It's Sino! When's he ever gonna let up?
Hey, forget the goods! Let's split!
But don't forget the Mora!
Done! Not so fast! You can't escape with Paimon on the case!
What is this? He's got backup now? Doesn't everyone say Sino works alone?
Nope, sorry. Our hero boy don't work alone.
Either way, it's gonna be a tough fight. Any ideas?
It's over. It's not like we're making a big cut anyway. I'm not losing my life here.
Huh? Did they really just give up like that?
Just like the others I've caught. They're not deep in the circle, just dealers at the bottom of the chain. All right, I have one question and one question only. Where did you get this canned knowledge?
The pickup location is different every time. The boss tells us where it's gonna be and that's it. We don't get a say in it. He sends someone every 5 days to bring us the goods.
And when is the next batch coming?
I don't know.
He's telling the truth. Honest! Normally, we should have received a shipment 3 days ago, but we didn't get anything. The stock we have right now is from 8 days ago, which is why there isn't much left.
I know exactly why they didn't receive their last batch. 3 days ago is exactly when I started my investigation. I suspect who's ever running this whole thing knew that I was coming. So they cut all contact with these dealers. When you were trying to escape, you said something about me working alone. Where did you hear that from?
Are you kidding? We've known your name since day one in this business. The boss warned us to watch out and even gave us info about you. But here we are. I guess we never stood a chance.
They already knew all about me and were trying to avoid being detected from the very beginning. These small fries are the only ones they leave out in the open. And no matter how many we catch, it won't further our investigation. If only we had another lead. Like a merchant who sells large amounts of canned knowledge.
Huh? Oh, you mean someone like nothing?
Do you have a potential suspect? You'd better bring them to me for judgment.
Oh, Dora's in trouble. She's in trouble.
That's right. I won't turn a blind eye on any dangerous suspect.
Sounds like we shouldn't ever let Sino meet Dory.
I see. Anyway, I'll think of a way to deal with these two and then continue gathering information. If you manage to learn anything, you can find me at Caravan Rebot. And as for you, I don't ever want to catch you buying canned knowledge again. If you possess any unused knowledge capsules, then you should submit them to the authorities immediately.
Okay, I got it. Just keep your nose out of my business.
Hey, what's with the attitude, mister?
What, you got a problem with that too? Listen, buying canned knowledge is a deal between two people, the buyer and the seller. We don't need people like you butting in on our business here. Think about it. If the academia is hoarding something as convenient and useful like canned knowledge, then they must have been planning only to use it for themselves. Am I right?
The academia has clearly published the potential dangers of canned knowledge. I don't like having to repeat things. And besides, I'm sure you wouldn't listen anyway. I just hope you understand that your actions are what fuels the smuggling of canned knowledge. If I ever catch you again, I will personally see to it that you are punished. All right, Traveler. I need to go now.
Ha! You think you can scare me?
Traveler, why don't we go talk to Dory? She's got loads of connections and might be able to tell us something about all this. If Paimon remembers correctly, she's usually at the Palace of Alcazar's. Let's go!
Oh, to meet Doris again. If you don't know, Doris is the little small person. Don't let the small appearance fool you guys. I'm pretty sure Doris is not a child, even though they're very small, tiny people. I mean, small people. You know what I mean. Oh, since I'm actually here, I'm far for materia mats close by with Carly. You know, takes a good eye to see which way to go to get what you're looking for. Okay, we gotta keep a good eye open for when you see what you need.
The insolent shall be punished. Are you here to play with me? Over here. Like, over here.
Alright, we're gonna head back to the palace then, so we can continue those quests and knock it out. I want to start. Well, I want to start. I'm gonna try to knock this out today, if I can. Oh, we can't switch characters while sitting on a stone? That's... Now, it's amazing how they take their time to make the character models. Sadly though, most of the character models are just like copy, paste, change a few things around here, stuff. It would be nice if they polish each character model close to the actual visual art more, make it more refined.
Olive.
Dang.
Quit it! I'll ensure your safety.
That's a good question. Okay. We need to collect enough. Oh, we need 60. Holy crap, to go to level 90. See, what's my constellation with her? Oh, we got another constellation. I forgot. Let's go ahead. Okay, and one more, we'll have her fully maxed. That's good. Yeah. She's always been my favorite from the Genshin manga. I love her Genshin manga appearance. It was so cool. Of course, you know, her current new one is really nice. It is very nice. Though it feels like her height should have been a little more short. No, I'm glad that they added her to the game. If they did not add her from the manga, I would have been really like ticked there. Well, we'll make sure to get more of those arrowheads. And also these. We need to get more of those mechanical holes. Clockwork. And we still need more constellations. Yeah. Constellations will help her in the long run.
Shower me with praise.
Oh, there's Doris.
I see. So that's the latest scoop. Good thing you didn't rat me out. Otherwise, who knows where I'd have to be hiding to avoid attention. No idea. Sorry, I've already cashed out of the canned knowledge business. Huh? You mean you stopped selling it? That's right. With so much canned knowledge flooding the market, it was becoming impossible to fetch decent prices anymore. Besides, it seems that group of smugglers has practically taken over the market. It's a little rule of mine to never fight for a share of someone else's market. If I'm gonna make Mora, it's gonna be the lion's share. Plus, with regulations getting as tight as they are now, I figured I might as well just hang it up. Sounds like we came all this way for nothing. Well, not completely. Granted, I don't know who's behind all the smuggling activity, but since you didn't sell me out, I'll let you in on what I do know. After all, those smugglers have really crossed the line, butting their way into the market like that. I hope their luck runs out soon so that I can take over. I mean, so that the industry can become more fairly regulated. Hey, you just want to make more business for yourself. Don't underestimate its value. Think about it. You can gain all sorts of knowledge while bypassing the troublesome process of studying. Naturally, that makes it a product worth a high price. Of course, not everyone needs that kind of knowledge, but in a market as big as Sumeru, there is plenty of demand. Plus, the cost of production is relatively low, so even if dealers have to cover transportation costs, there's still an enormous profit to be made. Then why does the academia prohibit selling canned knowledge? Being able to gain complex knowledge and become a scholar with the snap of your fingers does sound like a dream, doesn't it? But everything in the world comes at a price, right? Gaining knowledge is a complicated process. It requires learning, thinking, and practice. Even when it comes to my own business, I have to go through a lot of preparation before I put anything out for sale. But with canned knowledge, one may simply skip all the hassle and get whatever they need to know immediately. That inherently leads to at least two potential problems. First, you'll accept the knowledge as factual without a second thought, and you'll find it very hard to forget. This means that if the knowledge is flawed, then it'll be very difficult to correct. And second, excess use of knowledge capsules over an extended time diminishes your ability to think. You'll end up becoming like a library that can only store knowledge. Oh, that does sound pretty dangerous. Traveler, you used canned knowledge before. Did you feel any negative effects? Of course, using it sparingly is not an issue, which is exactly why I used to sell it. It's just like how medicine can be used to cure diseases, but can also do harm when overused. It all comes down to balancing the right amount. Anyway, back to the point. There'll be consequences if the sale of canned knowledge by those smugglers is left unchecked. And what's worse, you're playing right into their hands by focusing only on the canned knowledge that's made its way into the market. As far as I know, their real purpose is to distribute information about the Court of Desolation. That's where the real business opportunity is. The Court of Desolation? What's that? Rumor has it that it's a site of ruins from the age of King Deshret. It's said that with the treasures inside, one can see beyond life and death. But any research of the ruins is strictly banned by the academia. Word on the street is that there'll be an auction taking place in the desert. They're auctioning rare canned knowledge, some of which is related to the Court of Desolation. Once I heard about the auction, I began to suspect that all the canned knowledge popping up on the market is just a diversion. I'd wager that their real target is the Court of Desolation. Because studying those ruins is not just a simple matter. It requires knowledge spanning several fields. So, if they're aiming to quickly assemble a research team, canned knowledge would be the best solution. As for the auction, chances are they're trying to attract and scout out anyone with interest or expertise on the subject. On the other hand, no one can say for sure that they will ever succeed in finding the Court of Desolation. So, they might as well just make a fortune while they're at it by hyping up the related canned knowledge at the auction. Sounds to Paimon like we better head to the desert and see the auction. Who knows, we might find some leads there. That's right. And now that I've shared all that valuable info with you, it's time to introduce our limited edition desert travel kit. It comes complete with a map straight to the auction location. As I said, I also have to make preparations before I sell things, right? Now, let me consider how much I should sell this for. I've got it! 500,000 mora per kit! That's quite the bargain. We'll even offer a 50% discount for little Paimon's travel kit. Only 250,000 Mora. What? That's super expensive! No need to worry, little one. Sino's the one heading this investigation, isn't he? I'll be sure to bill all the expenses to him. All you'll need to do is tell him to go to the Merchants Guild and pay the bill once the mission is completed. Just, be sure to not send him directly here, though, okay? That would leave me completely in the open. I'm sure the General Mahamatra of the Academia would never leave any debt unpaid, and I can only imagine the funds he's allocated for investigations. Oh, maybe I should charge him more. We'd better get going. If Dory keeps at it, we'll be out of Mora.
Yep. Don't be fooled by her appearance. She's definitely a cunning woman. When it comes to Mora. All right. It looks like we can. It looks like Genshin's doing another drop thing. Let's see what drops is it this time. I don't know what we already have them. Alright, there we go. Not sure why we could have missed it. We earned those drops a while back. All right. I'm surprised. A lot of people. Let's see here.
Tea is ready. Now it's time for a short rest.
All right. Let's get a move on.
Sino! We got news for you. What the smugglers are really after is a chance to research the Court of Desolation. They are hosting an auction in the desert to sell canned knowledge about those ruins.
Oh.
The Court of Desolation. I won't ask how you came by this intel, but is it reliable?
We also heard that the Court of Desolation contains treasures from the time of King Deshret. Is that true?
Partially. It was a secret place built by a dark sect from the age of King Deshret. The ruins do contain treasures, but the place is also rife with unknown dangers. According to past research, one must forfeit their life as the price of entering. They are not some ordinary ruins, so the academia has strictly prohibited any related research. However, if they are using the canned knowledge as a way to move information and recruit researchers, then I suppose your conclusion does hold some validity. Regardless, we need to go into the desert. Less in recent years, but there are always those who attempt to do so, both inside and outside the academia. After all, legends claim that whoever obtains the treasures inside can see beyond life and death, or even resurrect the dead. Death is often the greatest grievance for many people. Though they're fully aware that the chance of these rumors being true are slim, they hold tight to such fantasies and pursue them regardless.
Dragon Balls.
That's why some continue
Dragon Ball Z. Or some
regardless
type of
being
weird
able to
object to
survive.
revive.
On top of that,
Like Dragon Quest has what 50% chance of reviving people.
contained in canned knowledge.
So if it fails, it doesn't work.
An auction is taking place.
I think if I remember in Dragon Quest, if the spell failed to revive you, it just means you weren't high enough level to cast it. But it doesn't mean, yeah, because in Dragon Quest games and anime, there's a chance of reviving them, but it comes down to the mage's skills and talent level, be able to pull it off or not.
We'll go investigate.
So they make revival like the last
We
resort.
have to get rid of these people tailing us.
Huh? People tailing us?
That's right. Let's begin to leave town and see what happens. I'm sure they'll reveal themselves as soon as we make a move. Don't worry. I'll make short work of them.
That's Sino for ya. But we can lend a hand too, you know. Just as I expected.
Hold it right there. Heading to the desert, are we? I would think twice if I were you.
Huh? Who are you?
That doesn't matter. All you need to know is that someone wishes to inform you that it's not too late to turn back. You must be Sino. I've heard a lot about you. You've got quite a reputation. But this time you're in over your head. Unless you turn around right now, I'm afraid that even you won't return unscathed. And as for you two, why bother sticking your noses in trouble that doesn't even concern you? Hmm?
That's right! We won't just sit back and do nothing!
Ha! Have you really thought it through? You're not just doing this for recognition, are you, Sino? My employer said that he's willing to compromise as long as you just walk away. He could, for example, reduce the amount of canned knowledge on the market. I'm sure that would help your investigation appear to be successful enough. On top of that, he's willing to give you a cut of the profit. So you see, you get both Mora and a boost to your reputation. I can't think of a reason why you would pass that up.
Because Sino's not a crook like you.
I can't think of a reason why I'd accept. I've heard enough. Get out of my way.
Sorry, no can do. We're getting paid to ensure you disappear. Since you won't turn back willingly, then we're gonna have to make you go back.
Do they really think they could beat Sino?
New punching bag.
Funny. Oh, since we have Sino in our control. Oh, well, look at Sino's stats. So that we don't have Sino's main weapon.
Pointless. Nowhere to run. Take that. Futile. Take. Who do you think you're?
And also, I do have my own Sino. I just haven't took enough time to fully get him to 90. From the looks of it, actually, let's go look at my Sino. Where is my Sino at? Oh yeah, my Sino was at level 40, and we don't really have anything set for them, so. Eventually, I'll work on my own Sino.
I'm used to it.
How brilliant! Time to shine! Yes!
Nowhere to run.
You are not welcome here.
Judgment is upon you. Guilty.
Yeah, Sino has a really interesting like special, so he's definitely worth. If you get his elemental burst up and then you start using his elemental skill in his burst, it's really cool.
You're in over your head, Sino. There will be others coming for you. You'll regret it. Let's get out of here.
No need. Even if we apprehend them, there'll be little information to gain. Besides, it might also be a trap. I apologize for bringing you into this dangerous mess. Just being associated with me will inevitably cause you to become targets as well. You should be careful from now on. Sleep with one eye open.
Hold on! There's no way anyone could sleep without closing their eyes. Right?
No, there are people who sleep with their eyes open, or even one eye. It's possible.
Anyway, just be careful.
Weird though.
Mercenaries are never quick to forget. In their line of work, even a single failure is bad for reputation. They may even stay hidden in some dark corner for a very long time, waiting for the right moment to ambush you. Yes, I remember it like it was yesterday. I was carrying out a mission with one of my superiors. I didn't have much experience at the time, and I let my guard down after we had closed the case. We ended up being attacked by the remainder of the mercenaries. My superior was injured while protecting me, and we struggled to gain control of the situation. I've become more vigilant ever since, staying alert even while I sleep.
Whoa! Who could have seen that coming? Was he okay?
He survived with a fractured wrist. It took 2 months for him to recover. But luckily, there weren't any further complications. Last year, he transferred to an administrative role for personal reasons, and no longer participates in live missions. His name is Taj Radkani, a very well-respected Matra. You'll have the chance to meet him someday.
Oh, hopefully we will meet him.
Our mission will be dangerous. I'm already used to such grueling conditions, but I don't want to see you two get hurt.
Don't worry, Paimon will stay alert. We'll see danger coming a mile away.
Good. Don't worry. It won't be long till we're at the bottom of this. And once this is all over, I'll sweep away any other hidden dangers.
Your journey ends here.
The show begins. Cue the spotlight. Just like we rehearsed. May I present? Hi. See? The show
There we go.
In slumber.
How brilliant!
All right. Before we continue onward, let's collect this. Oh, well. Oh, that's gonna tell us back to the city. Oh. Let's see. Do we have?
Standby mode.
There we go. That way we got 2, so we'll get our next key soon. So we're gonna take a short break, guys, and we'll be right back. Don't go too far, and we'll be back. All right, we have returned. It was a long break. I hope everyone had a good long break. Let's continue. Continue.
I hope nobody disturbs me.
We still have a long way to go, so you'll need to hang in there for a while longer. This is not a good place to rest anyway.
But don't you feel hot too, Sino?
Of course, but I'm accustomed to these conditions.
Care to share any tips? Paimon's about to melt away.
Just try to stay focused. Use your willpower to support your mind. The moment you start to give in is when you'll feel more tired. Take one step after another. Don't let your mind perceive your body's limitations. We must get somewhere safe before we can relax.
Okay, if you say so. But where would be a more safe place to rest? Paimon thinks this is a perfectly safe place to stop. Just look around, it's just sand and desert. There aren't any monsters for miles around. Whoa! Where did these scorpions come from?
Watch out. Something's not right about them.
Over here! Go! May I present? Well, Paimon really didn't expect to see those here.
Those weren't just normal scorpions. See? There are marked numbers on their pincers. They were raised by someone.
Who would mark these little scorpions like that and raise them?
Doesn't want us to show up at the auction. These scorpions were sent to keep us away. We are surrounded by desert as far as the eye can see. If we were killed out here, nobody would ever know.
This place is super dangerous. Good thing we didn't let our guard down.
Something's not right. There are no roads in the desert, so how could they know where we are? Stay still. Here's the answer. They must have planted this on you.
Huh? What is it?
A miniature tracking device made by the Ksharwar. They can use this to discern your approximate location.
The question is, when did they plant it on me?
Mass production. Where did they get it? Could someone from the Ksharwar also be involved? But that doesn't seem right.
Whoa! Paimon never knew that kind of thing even existed. Why would it be on her?
They probably planted it on the Traveler during our fight with the mercenaries earlier. It was a frantic fight. It's only natural you didn't notice the device.
Well, good thing you were able to find it, Sino. Now let's get rid of it.
But we kicked their butts. How would they even plant it on us?
No.
You weren't even controlling the tower at the
For
time.
now. It might still be useful for us. Let's keep heading to the auction. It would be dangerous to linger here any longer.
Strike a pose! Step on 'em. Be amazed. Hi.
Yeah, it feels good to use Kali. I like her the way she moves with her bow. Same with what and that.
Jackpot. The show begins. Weird. Is this where the action is? Yeah, not a single soul. Maybe they're on break right now or something.
They didn't waste any time getting here after we defeated those mercenaries. They shouldn't have been able to give any warning of our arrival. But even so, they still knew we were coming. Someone here must have been watching the tracker and warned everyone to clear out.
Aw, what should we do now?
We searched the area. They couldn't have moved all the knowledge capsules so quickly. There might still be something left for us to find.
Alright, let's take a good look around the area.
Did you find anything?
No, nothing in particular.
It's possible there weren't many knowledge capsules containing info about the Court of Desolation, so they carried those off. But don't worry. I have another idea. You two start heading back the way we came. I will remain hidden here. Come back and meet me here after some time has passed. I'm sure something will come up by then. They packed up in a hurry and didn't have time to carry off all their goods. They won't just leave them here. Once they think we've left the premises, they'll be back to pick up their belongings. We just need to make sure the tracker goes far enough from here to make them assume that it's safe to come back.
Oh, Paimon gets it! We'll lure them out because they'll think we've left! Okay, we'll start heading away and leave this place to you.
Yes, and don't worry. If they dare to return, I'll make sure they stay.
Oh, we don't want to get on Cyno's bad side, or do we? He's pretty cool. When I saw his first appearance in the manga, oh, it was so awesome. Trust me, he is amazing fighter. He's definitely worth the cool.
Surprise! Ugh, so tired. We've probably gone far enough now, right? Yay. Let's rest for a little while before we go back to find Sino. It's probably about time for us to head back to the auction. Let's go. Maybe Sino's finally found some leads. Oh, looks like Sino caught someone! So you're the bad guy behind all this, aren't you? Alright, tell Paimon everything you know!
I didn't act immediately when he showed up. Rather, I laid low and observed for a while instead. He is not the primary instigator, but he is most likely one of the more important dealers here. Am I right?
Yes, impressive. You certainly live up to your reputation, Sino. If I had any idea you were still around, I wouldn't have gotten so greedy.
Huh? Greedy? What do you mean by that?
Once everyone knew you were coming, all the canned knowledge dealers abandoned their goods and fled at once. Obviously, there wasn't time to pack up everything. Since all the goods were just left here unsupervised, I thought I'd use the opportunity to come back and take what I could. You know, free merchandise is good business, but I suppose there's no use explaining it now.
You must know who's manufacturing and selling the canned knowledge, correct? Will you tell us willingly? Or do I need to make you talk?
No, I'll talk. But before that, perhaps we can take the conversation elsewhere? If we stay here, chances are that someone will see me with you. That would put both me and my family in danger.
All right. Where do you suggest we go?
How about my home in Aru Village? It should be safe there.
Fine. Let's head out. You can throw away the tracker now, traveler.
Listen, buddy, you better not try to...
Come on now. Do you really think I'd try to pull anything under Sino's watch? Seriously, what can I even do?
Dad, you're back! Oh, we have guests? Hi there.
This is my daughter, Simin. She can be a little shy of strangers. why don't you run along now, dear? Dad needs to talk with our guests.
Oh, okay.
Everyone knows Sino in our business, but let me ask, who are you two?
Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
To be honest, I really didn't expect to see Sino, the lone operator, working with any partners. When I saw the tracker start moving away, I assumed you had decided to just go back empty-handed. But even though you caught me, I'd still urge you to stop while you still can. You should abandon this investigation.
Why is that?
Everything from the manufacturing of canned knowledge to the sales and even splitting the profits. Every step of the process involves dozens, if not hundreds of people. Massive profits have brought everyone together in this business. Everyone will try their best to defend this industry that we've worked to build. It will be a long and difficult fight, even for you, Sino. And even if you manage to win in the end, no one will thank you. If anything, you yourself might even feel remorse. Why are you so bent on putting us out of business?
Everyone has their own reasons for what they do. I don't have to explain mine.
Here's some tea, Dad. And for the guests, too.
Right. I forgot to offer tea to our guests. Thank you.
Don't mention it. And, I should tell you that our tea tastes kind of bitter, but I put some sugar in to make it a little tastier.
That's my girl. Do we still have any sugar left? If not, I'll buy some more next time.
Yes, we do. Okay. I'm gonna go have a rest now.
Didn't you say that everyone's in it for the massive profits? That sure doesn't seem to be the case for you.
Actually, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I was hoping to ask you for a favor. My daughter was born with a chronic disease, so she has a relatively weak heart and lungs. Even slightly strenuous exercise can cause her to faint and prove to be a life-threatening risk. That's why she never really had any friends to play with, and why she locks herself up in her room most of the time. She has to take lots of medicine, and it doesn't come cheap. As for me, I was just an average merchant. I would wake up early and travel all around to make a profit. But the Mora was still nowhere near enough. I could only watch my daughter's health deteriorate day by day. Until one day, someone reached out and showed me a way to really make a profit.
Selling canned knowledge.
That's right. With all the Mora I made, I could finally afford medical treatment for my daughter. Nothing made me happier than seeing her get better. There are many others like me. Smuggling canned knowledge might seem like an unforgivable crime to you, but to us, it's a means of survival. I wanted to tell you all this so that maybe you could understand and change your mind. Please, stay out of this, Sino. Give us a way to survive.
Oh no. That means that if we prevent the sale of canned knowledge, his daughter will...
I must get to the truth. I can find someone to help treat your child, but I cannot turn a blind eye to the smuggling. These are two completely different issues.
I somehow knew you would say that. But having your word to help my daughter is enough for me. Since you insist on continuing the investigation, you should have a look around the back of my home. You'll find some goods I received just recently. I think everything will become clear to you once you see them.
Whoa! Look at all of this!
Yes, all neatly packed away and organized in boxes. To think that this is only one dealer's worth. Small producers couldn't possibly support such a large quantity of goods. Could the academia have a hand in this? But such a volume of goods wouldn't be able to slip through inspection.
Huh? Look! These seem different from the other knowledge capsules we've seen. Maybe they contain knowledge about the Court of Desolation.
Yes, that would make sense. Wait, what's this? Yes, it's a Matra seal, indicating that the goods have passed Matra inspection. I started to suspect that someone in the academia might be involved when I found the tracker earlier. But how they could ship so much canned knowledge out of the academia was still a mystery. The pieces have now all fallen into place. With this Matra seal, goods can leave the academia without going a second inspection. No wonder they don't want me to investigate. It turns out that a Matra is behind this. Even I find it hard to believe. Could I ask you for a favor, Traveler? Since all this canned knowledge came from the academia, then it's highly likely that the knowledge regarding the Court of Desolation originated from research files stored within the academia. If we can enter the repository, we can find out who accessed these files. But, considering my current status, if I suddenly show up at the academia now, it will only draw unnecessary attention. You'll need to be the one who checks the records. I'll write a letter to Nabil, and he'll take you there.
Sure thing! Leave it to us!
I'll also keep working here in the meantime. Although our leads are all currently pointing to someone within the academia, it's obvious that they also have power outside of it. We can get more information on other dealers from Bahari. I'll stay here and make some preparations. You can come find me anytime if you uncover more info.
Oh man. That day is dealing with canned knowledge. But I guess to show you guys, doesn't matter what organization they're a part of, a lot of crooks in them. Crooks exist everywhere, in every organization.
Ad Astra. Thank you for Wait, we're gonna go farm scrolls to level up our talents. We need to start leveling up our talents to make our damage go a little bit more up.
Give me a second. All right. So I need to look up and see. All right, we have. All right. We'll go ahead and do this one. Actually, before we attempt that one, let's go ahead and what creatures are we doing? What we're doing with those?
The campaign begins. I'll scout ahead. Send one, send them all. May knowledge guide.
Let's see how we do with 2 waters, 1 electric, 1 fire, the main headers, and then support from the waters. Just see how well we can speed this up.
Know my sword. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. Illusion shattered. Time to go. There is no escape. Shine down.
It's nice to give this 200 versus the 160 we're used to. But it would be nice if they allowed us to have 10 condensed resins instead of 5. Then that way we could do way more.
Illusion shattered. Know my sword. Let me lead you. Shower me with praise. Cross over. May I present? There is no escape. Let the world collide. How brilliant! Know my sword. Rain cutter. Illusion shattered. Rain outlines your fate. There is no escape.
Since it's Sunday, we might as well try to go all in and try to get as much scrolls. We need as much scrolls.
Time to act. Let me weave you a verse. Strike a pose. Time to go. Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter. Shine down. Rain outlines your fate. The show begins.
Another round to go.
Let me leave you a verse. There is no escape. This isn't good. Lost over. Time to shine. Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion. There is no escape. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. May I present? Let me read you a verse. Shower you with praise. Let the world collide. Inazuma shines eternal. Illusion shattered. There is no strike a pose. No, my sword.
So this will be our 5th round.
Shine down. Witness the power of Gawa. Rain outlines your Time to shine. No, my sword. Let me read you a verse. Illusion shattered. The shall be.
We had 56 seconds last time, but it all comes down to, you know, chain order of when you activate your stuff. So. Okay, we'll back out and leave the domain and go restock on our stuff. We'll make more condensed resonance and we'll go another round. So this is what we've been farming for, guide to order. Let's see. Hello there, Dell. Hello, hello. Sorry, I'm not always looking towards my left screen. I'm mostly focused on my laptop screen. My left screen's to my far left. So just turn and look and say, oh, I saw someone messaged earlier, but then they retracted it. So hello everyone. I'm still there. Sometimes I will notice your comment or not sometimes, so I'm just crafting different stuff right now at this point.
I'm hope that you all having a good day, morning, night, wherever you are in the world.
Time itself is a silent song.
Oh, my ass will check her first spin run. See how good Ellen is. I like a mini version of her.
Loaded.
Oh, so she switches to a gun.
Into the shadows.
Oh, and then oh, okay, I see how it is. Holy crap, she's pretty good.
Loaded. Hunt them down. Into the shadows.
So when you hit the skill, you can shoot, press circle to keep shooting, or press the skill key constantly in order to do her thrusting attack.
Shoot on sight.
Here's Becca!
Oz, reveal thyself! Stop right there! Justice will prevail! Loaded. Hunt them down.
Yeah, she's definitely worth pulling for, guys. If you really want her, she's definitely worth it. It would be kind of dumb not to go for her. And I threw $30 of gems on here, and that's it. Because either I get her with $30 or not, I don't get her until next time. At least I have it used enough, so if I do get a pity trigger, I'll eventually get someone at some other fortunate time. Because I think it was who was my last target last time? I think it was, yeah, just Farina from last time. So and I was rolling that banner because I wanted to get more. Actually, I really want to get more of her. I need more. I want to max my cat girl out. Trust me, I'm gonna be honest, Genshin, out of all the cat girls in Genshin, so we have our first cat girl, right? Her, Dinah. She's okay. She's nice. Not my type of cat girl, though. Then we have other ones that kind of look like they could be a cat girl, like, let's see here. Well, I don't have Dia. Dia kind of looks like she could be a cat girl. Definitely not a cat girl, dog boy. Where's our other cat girls? Kaching is another, but Kaching is just a human. Kaching's not really a cat girl, guys. It's just ornaments that make it look like it could be, because, you know, Kaching doesn't have a thing, you know, a towel, so ornaments kind of make it look like it could be a cat girl, but it's not. So yeah, then there's that new other cat girl, the one that kind of like, it's kind of like Tom and Jerry. That one was kind of like, nah, I'll pass. I think that one had 2 tells. Was it Yoka something? And then the perfect cat girl came. She's worth it. She's adorable. Great personality. And her hangout was really fun. I really enjoyed it. She's definitely worth it, guys. If you're into cat girls, you like her personality, for her changing different modes, like standby mode and stuff. Her hangout quest is worth it. If you don't have her, you should get her and attempt her hangout quest and take your time. It's really fun with her and you will enjoy her. Let me go here. Go here. Go to story. Go to my hangout. So you can see all endings reached. And I'll be honest. Out of all, oh god damn it, I didn't try to click out of it. Let's look at all my other hangouts. Guro and Lynette are the only 2 I've actually completed out of all my hangouts. Like, I got 3 out of 12 for her. Barbara, same. The rest, yeah. I haven't even bothered doing the other characters' hangouts. Only Guro and Lynette really piqued my interest. Because, come on, Miss Hina, come on for girl. For girl, come on. Our dog boy, dog girl, yeah. We love our Genderless characters, so yes. Kind of sad, kind of wish it was just like, you know, that was just like his sister, so, you know, the whole thing with, you know, with Yumiko set up. God damn. And I wouldn't be surprised if Yumiko, Miss Hina setup thing was actually one of her Yoko friends who transformed it to create that. So hopefully that does become playable, or even a skin for girl to wear over, and somehow it changes the fighting style. Not or as a playable character sometime in the future. If not as a playable character, maybe as a skin. I would take it as a skin. Either one, either option works well. Because we're gonna take our dog boy and make our dog boy a dog girl. So he's definitely worth it too. Actually, I should really get him maxed out too and complete his stuff. You know what? You know, for how dense he could be. So, you know, we could easily steer him into, you know, cross-dressing as Miss Hina, and he probably still wouldn't even realize he's Miss Hina. man, like, what? Can you try this out for us? Wait, why do you want me to try this outfit? This is for girls. Don't worry, you'll thank me later. And like, oh, see the mirror? Oh, wait, you telling me all this time? Yep, as soon as you, my bro. You are our best dog boy, dog girl. I bet his role will come crashing down in the realization after that. Now as for Lynette, oh, the icing on the cake. She might not be 100% like powerful like other characters with broken skills and stuff, but she's really good. Train her, level her up, build her up. Yeah, you're good. She's definitely worth it. If you don't believe me, you can ask my documentary for sadly though, 5 stars don't have hangouts, so it's kind of sad, but Frina deserves a hangout. Come on, let's give Frina a hangout. Yeah, I also have a docu on Frina as well, so, and those are actually my 2 current ones that are currently out besides my docu. So, and the other one is hanging up for, you know, well, kind of retirement from my cat pulling the strings on poor River. Of course, I'll eventually get another one at some point, maybe. If not, damn it, I probably should have actually. What's I don't know. I gotta get to know him personally before whether I'm gonna like him or not. So yeah, there's many characters. To be honest, if there was a way to burn some of these characters, the ones I would burn her. You know, it's messed up. Her constellation's max. I didn't even want her. I don't really like her as much. She has a cool design and everything. I just don't like the voice actor. The voice actor just doesn't fit her really well in English. Overall, the character design's not bad. I just don't find any appeal to be interested in her. So yeah. Same with her, like Rosary. I actually have a Rosary card. If you guys are interested, you can check out my shop. There is a shop. I'm selling cards, figures, stuff on there. So it is, I think it's linked within the website, and it's on at NKT Tempest. So just look for my shop or check my, I'm pretty sure it's linked in my Weebly blog if you go through there. If you're not, just ask me for it and I'll post it. So Yunjin, she's okay. I like her. The whole thing with the opera thing. Is she waifu material for me? Probably, maybe. I can't say for sure. She's interesting though. And this is time for a hydrate. My throat is itchy now. She's definitely up there as a likable character, but I didn't really include her in my follow thing yet because I'm still debating. Kaching, no, sorry. Chi-Chi, no. Liz, no. Gaia, he's cool. He's cool, but he almost killed my favorite girl in the manga, so no. Amber in game, no. Manga Amber, heck yes. Amber in the manga was great. I don't know what's going on with Amber in the game versus her manga counterpart. Because the manga, what happened in the manga does come into the game. So I'm not sure what the hell the developers are doing with Amber here. Like, come on, get Amber some love. Make her worthy of her manga counterpart. The manga is canon into the game, guys. It is canon. Why they make her this way in the game and just doesn't feel like her strong sense of stuff. Like, we need to get more Amber love. Like, where's the Amber love? We need to get more love from her. Yeah, Jean, still kind of debating. I like her sister Barbara. Jean's kind of okay. She's hardworking, but I don't know. Razor's pretty cool. Mona, am I really looking at a character called Mona, or am I looking at the character called Blackheart Noir? Ona and here resembles my waifu from hyperdementia, so their thighs are similar, if not a tad bit bigger or the same. And all I get is noir vibes from her, so pass. Pregnant, actually, oh yeah, okay, he is on my follow list, so anyone who's on my follow list, it's like really interesting. Actually, wait, why is she on my list? Oh, yeah, cause, you know, the whole sleep thing and she falls asleep. She has a cool design. She's not waifu material though, but who knows? Toma is cool. I love Toma. He's awesome. Sino, you know I like Sino. Come on, Sino's awesome. Tarzan, I do enjoy her. I actually need to get to doing her story to interact with her, to get to know her better, because you know, I know Girl Noel well enough and child here. Targalog. Yumiko. All I remind you, Yumiko reminds me of, besides, you know, bringing Messina, it's the Honkai impact of Sakura, the one who died. My favorite bunny girl. I'm just assuming that the bunny girl from there died and was reincarnated as Yumiko, blah blah blah. Same thing with like Barbatos and Venti, like Winry. It's more than just using their, you know, counterparts from the other games. Yingling's definitely likable up there. You already know. I don't have to say much. Shinobu. I like Shinobu. I don't know what else to say beyond that. Luchasaurus cool. Official's cool. I know Diana's on this favorite list too, but she's not a waifu for me though. She's a cute and adorable cat girl, so plus her father. Yelan, or I guess some people say Yelan, some people say Yelan. I'm gonna go with Yelan. I swear to God, she has to be Xincho's mother or sister or aunt or nephew or something. She is smoking. She's smoking hot, guys. No questions about that. Sunny, heck yes. Ingfei, oh, we have our lullavisor. We're good, guys. Anyone who's giving us this, she will be working in Alaska by the end of the day. Fatal, I love pirates. Come on, who does not love pirates? Traveler, heck yeah. We're not picking the bro. We love Lamaine. Lamaine's great. Ganyu. You know, I kind of have mixed feelings with Ganyu here. I like her. She's waifu material. She's definitely in my harem. But you know, Ganyu's cloud retainer mother or whatever, she's smoking too. I kind of wish I could have got her in Shinli as well, to have the whole family set. Kind of sad I don't have the other two. At some point, hopefully I do get them. Should I ever get them? You wonder about my first 5-star? Barbatos, Venti. Barbatos, aka Venti. Barbatos, the god of freedom, aka Venti the bard. Looks just like Winry, come on. Definitely Winry's incarnation. But then, you know, we gotta factor in the nameless bard who died. I'm gonna refer to him as Venti to, you know, just make it easier. Venti not just took on their appearance, but their name, Venti, as well. Because their name in Wind Spirit form was Barbatos, right? Oh. First 5-star. Very feminine. Very feminine. We know the nameless bard, aka Venti, the one that died, was a boy, and we know Venti's portraying their boyish form, but it's more like a feminine boyish form. Though we know Barbatos here is, you know, fucking agender, so we all know Archons all have this same role thing. They can take on whatever form they want, which varies per Archon depending on the Archon. Like John Lee, we know, had a woman form, dragon form. We've never seen the woman form in game, so we can only assume based on the quest, like how he loved woman perfume and he used to be in a woman form. So we're making our Venti here. Yeah, Venti probably has the ability to swap genders around, so I won't be surprised if Frida had such capabilities without realizing it. Frida's perfect. There's no need to really do any changes to Farina, man. Farina, this is amazing. We only wish her divine half didn't have to suffer such a loss and die. But we can always presume she's still alive somewhere in Farina, because she did make Farina. They're basically one of the same. Maybe Farina will reach her height of knowledge and status one day and gain the confidence to be like her. And then we got Sintra, our water boy. We know our water boy is also not just our water boy, but our water girl. If you've seen the fan art, the Gender Swamp, Gender Bin shit going on. Raiden Shogun, yep. Hotel, yep. You know what? I feel like I skipped Ula here. She's a keeper, guys. Keeper. Genshin is kind of like Fate Grand Order. Too many good waifus, guys. Too many good waifus going on in this game. But, you know, at the end of the day, you have to pick your top ones. Let's see. Before we continue, let's see. Let me head back to the water area. Oh, where is it? Right over here. I've been doing too much talking. I should be clearing my throat here. It's like parched real bad. Alright. Before we continue and do more, we're going to take a short break and we'll be back, everyone. And going to get something more than water. Because we need more than something than water to clear my throat. All right, we are back. Let's continue. Let's do some co-op for fun to kill some time. Because it's kind of boring doing everything solo. Now it's really quick, you know, because everyone's strong in their own right, so it goes way quicker. Yeah. On the round, at least the round's going pretty quick.
Strike a pose! Watch out! Time to shine! Hunt them down! How brilliant! Hey there! It was fun. At least we got through our condensed resins. Now we can go make some more condensed resins and do it again and 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 again. Because we need to make my Farina talent soul max 10. We got to get our girl up there. Yeah, see, yeah, can't do this one because we need to do this challenge crap. Speaking of that, what artifacts do we have? Yeah, we really need to reroll for probably instead of attack or HP. So let us actually go in that. We need to go to pot and definitely pick up our points. I haven't been doing that of late.
This realm is true. If you ever have any
We need to farm a bunch of this stuff for Farina. We need a bunch of artifacts from this domain, and then redo the artifacts again for Farina. But the game doesn't have built-in voice chat. I think communication would be a lot easier. Goddamn, it's not the pieces I need. Probably not the pieces I need.
I want to improve my Farina artifacts. I wanted Farina to have the best artifacts possible with the best stats. Well, that's one of the pieces, so it could help if it levels up correctly.
Loaded. Transfixed. Strike a pose. Let the world come on. Barely a scratch. Hunt them down. Time to shine. Overruled. Showering you with praise. Witness my wrath. Shoot on sight. Late game. Into the shadows. Let the world ready. I swear by my sword. Let my name echo in song. Hunt them down. Into the shadows. This is Barbados. Evil lurks. Shoot on sight. Time to shine. The show begins. Swear by my sword. Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
Oh, that's it for my condensed resins. Okay, we're down to 7. I gotta save those. Don't want to keep burning through them too quick, right? If we get more. Before we continue, we're gonna go ahead and take a short break and we'll be back.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Time itself is a silent song.
Can we play Banger next time?
Time itself is a silent song.
Can we play Banger next time?
Time itself is a silent song. Time itself is a silent song. Time itself is a silent song.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew
knew the people would adore me so much.
Time itself is a silent song. Time itself is a silent song.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Time itself is a silent song. Time itself is a silent song.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Time itself is a silent song. Time itself is a silent song. Time itself is a silent song.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Time itself is a silent song.
too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Time itself is a silent song.
Can we play bingo next time? Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Time itself is a silent song.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Time itself is a silent song.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Time itself is a silent song.
Can we play banker next time?
Time itself is a silent song. Time itself is a silent song.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Time itself is a silent song. Time itself is a silent song. Time itself is a silent song.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much? popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Time itself is a silent song. Time itself is a silent song.
Finger next time?
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Time itself is a silent song.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Time itself is a silent song.
Finger next time?
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Time itself is a silent song.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Is a silent song.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Time itself is a silent song. Time itself is a silent song. Time itself is a silent song.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Time itself is a silent song.
Can we play banker next time?
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Boring!
Is a
Isn't there
silent
anything else more interesting to do?
Exactly.
Time itself is a silent song.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Time itself is a silent song.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Time itself is a silent song.
Can we play banker next time?
Time itself is a silent song.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Time itself is a silent song.
Can we play banker next time?
Time itself is a silent song.
parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Time itself is a silent song.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Time itself is a silent song. Time itself is a silent song.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Time itself is a silent song.
Can we play banker next time?
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Time itself is a silent song.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Boring! Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
All right, we are back. Actually, we've been streaming for 6 hours 35 minutes. That's a long time, guys, for someone who did stream all the other weeks. I see. I'm looking on Twitch here. I see quite a lot of other people streaming.
Time itself is a silent song.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Time itself is a silent song.
Oh God, please stop. Follow, guys. If you're a 2D or 3D artist, animator, rigger, stop. Please don't follow me. I don't want to be followed by fake bots. Please, please, stay fucking far away. Oh yeah, it's a fucking bot. No, hell no. Instant red flag.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people
I
would
hate all
adore
these
me
fucking
so
bots.
much?
Time itself is a silent song.
Exactly. But none of them believed me.
Oh man, it's so sad. There's not much going on.
Banker next time?
Time Time itself is a silent song.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to
I'll
learn the
wrap my
proper
stream up here
manners, I'm
shortly.
happy to teach you.
Time itself is a silent song.
Can we play banker next time?
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Time itself is a silent song.
Can we play banker next time?
Time itself is a silent song.
Okay, let's continue to do some final shit, and then we'll go ahead and wrap it up for the day. Sino! Sino, Sino.
Hello, we meet again. Have you managed to find Sino? If so, how's he doing? I read the letter and must admit that I hadn't expected things to be so serious. Sorry. Had I known it would be so dangerous, I never would have gotten you two involved.
It's alright. We wanted to help Sino too.
I can tell that he really trusts you. The research files stored away in the restricted repository are far from ordinary. Everything there is essentially about dangerous research that's forbidden by the academia. Even I don't usually have authorization to enter, but with this letter from Sino, it shouldn't be a problem. That's right. Granted, the academia is very supportive when it comes to research. They encourage scholars to conduct all kinds of studies. However, some forms of research have proven to be so dangerous that the Matra have to step in and put a stop to them. Normally, after some particular research becomes prohibited, the majority of the related files will be destroyed. But some information may be retained as a record to warn later researchers. Such information is kept in the restricted repository, which is heavily guarded. Follow me, I'll show you. Hopefully, we'll find the answers that Sino is looking for.
The restricted repository. Sounds kinda dangerous. We'd better keep an eye out.
Okay, I understand. Since Sino is vouching for you, I suppose we can trust you. You may browse the information regarding the Court of Desolation. Ask me if you have any questions. But I'd suggest avoiding any other research files. Sometimes the less you know, the better.
this is the restricted repository. I never thought I'd see the inside of it. This is a first for both you and me.
There are many who do not openly converse with others within the academia. But even so, there are very few who I feel could be trusted with a real secret. Sino happens to be one of them. Even though he's no longer in the academia, I still trust him. And that goes for anyone he trusts as well. The files are over there. Just make it quick.
Whoa, there's a lot to read here. Have you found anything yet? Huh, it reminds Paimon of Sino's former partner.
His former partner? That would be Taj Radkani. But you're not far off. Mortada Radkani was Taj's only son.
What? Taj's son went to prison for researching the Court of Desolation?
Why do you sound so surprised? You're a Matra, aren't you?
It's just that they arrested him in secret, so it was never publicly known. All I knew was that Taj's son was taken to prison. It's not just me. I bet even Sino didn't know about it.
No. Unfortunately, there isn't. He took his own life not long after he went to prison. You've heard about Taj, right? I know Nabil has. Every Matra knows him. I would say he's probably pushing 50 this year, which makes him one of the most experienced Matra. He is a man of integrity and honesty, and has made countless achievements. His reputation goes back a long way now. He used to be Sino's only partner. Taj is also skilled with the polearm, so the two of them used to practice together when they weren't out on a mission.
Ah, right. I heard Sino mention that before. But one day, Taj suddenly decided to retire from active duty and transfer to an administrative position. I wonder if it had anything to do with the Mortada incident.
Taj was already very well known by the time Mortada was born. So when Mortada came to study at the academia, everyone had high expectations of him. He had to face a lot of pressure. Then he had an unpleasant dispute with his father, but they were eventually able to work things out. Not long after they had reconciled, Mortada was caught studying the Court of Desolation, which is in violation of academia rules. Taj arrested his son and put him behind bars. He begged for leniency, but Taj wouldn't agree. Shortly after, Mortada slit his own throat with the pieces of a broken bowl. By the time Taj arrived at the scene, it was already too late. He never had a last chance to see his son. Since then, Taj has been periodically coming to the repository. He'll hold the files from his son's research with a remorseful look on his face. I guess that's why he chose to move to administrative work.
I had no idea that happened. That must be really hard for Taj. I've never heard him mention that to anyone.
That's awful. Paimon feels terrible now. Are you okay, Traveler?
Wait, don't tell me you're starting to suspect Taj now. Impossible. Taj would never do that. I mean, yes, he does have a big reputation and has access to such research, but this is Taj we're talking about. He would never do anything against regulations. Never.
But if you claim that the canned knowledge was originating from the academia, then Taj is indeed a suspect. Because he was the only one who could have recently gone through research files about the Court of Desolation. There are so many files about those ruins that it would be difficult to restart any research, since the 7 original researchers were put behind bars. It's hard enough just trying to make sense of these files. However, if the files were made into canned knowledge, they could be understood immediately. By doing so, one could restart the research outside the academia without anyone ever noticing.
But even so...
According to the legends, The treasures inside the Court of Desolation could allow someone to see beyond life and death. Or even bring the dead back to life, right? So maybe Taj is trying to bring Mortada back. Though I don't really believe Taj would ever try to do something like that. I'm just telling you what I know. It's the job of the Mantra to find the truth and track down criminals. Do you have any questions? If not, it'd be best if you would leave now.
Paimon's kinda confused. What should we do from here?
Oh, now that I think about it, Sino suspected that the canned knowledge was coming from within the academia, right? There's no way so many boxes could ever get through without drawing any attention. Maybe we could try asking people around the gate of the academia and see what we can find. Don't worry, Tosh. I won't let your reputation be tarnished.
Alrighty then, let's go ask around.
Excuse me. Have you seen any large shipments of goods leaving the academia recently?
Huh. Well, yes, but isn't that pretty normal? The academia consumes so many resources each day. Everything from cooking ingredients, raw materials, even equipment for experiments. It's normal for goods to be coming in and out.
Right, but we're looking for shipments with a Matra seal. Have you seen any like that?
That I'm not too sure of. I normally wouldn't notice whether the goods have any seals or not. Maybe you should ask someone else.
Excuse me, have you seen any large shipments of goods leaving the academia recently?
No, not that I'm aware of. Perhaps you could ask someone else?
Excuse me, have you seen any large shipments of goods leaving the academia recently?
Huh? Why do you ask?
I'm just checking to ensure nothing unusual has happened.
Well, I can't say it's unusual, but I did notice something. There's a Kashar researcher who's been making frequent shipments recently. Dozen of large boxes each time, if not more. When I asked him about it, he said they just contained a bunch of old worn-out machines. The Kashar used to often sell scrap machines to traveling merchants, so I didn't really think anything of it. But he's been making a lot of shipments lately. There weren't ever so many outdated machines before.
And you didn't find that suspicious? Why didn't you report it for inspection?
Well, the boxes were stamped with a Matra seal. Why should I bother? Of course, I did start to wonder about the seal once, thinking that maybe they forged it or something. But you know what happened? A man named Taj came here and told me that he'd already inspected the goods personally and ordered me to leave the researcher alone. I couldn't question his word, could I?
impossible. There must be some sort of mistake. There's no way Taj would ever... No, I won't believe it. Taj is an honorable man. Someone must be trying to frame him. Wait, I know another Matra who works with Taj. I can ask him to let us speak with Taj.
As I've already told you, I don't have any way to contact Taj. A few Eremites showed up looking for Taj yesterday, and he met with them in his office. I was standing outside of the door, and I vaguely heard them say, "Found it." Before I realized it, the door opened, and Taj left with the group of them. I noticed that he had also changed into Eremite attire. But Taj didn't come to work today, so I've also started to feel a little concerned about the whole thing. If you'd like to speak with him, maybe you can try visiting his home. He lives just on the outskirts of Sumeru City.
A group of Eremites? Could Taj really be the one making all the canned knowledge?
No way. Taj is just like Sino. They're considered heroes among the Matra. There is no way that he would... Fine. Looks like there's no other choice.
Don't let it get to you just yet. We'll get to the bottom of this once and for all.
So, this is Taj's place. There doesn't seem to be anyone here.
Well, what should we do then? Do we break in?
No. Wait, the door's unlocked. Did Taj leave in a hurry? Well, anyway, we're still not sure if he's the real culprit. Probably not a good idea to go in without permission. You're right. Even if we apply for a warrant now, we won't be able to do anything until tomorrow at the earliest. This is an emergency. I just hope Taj doesn't mind. What's this?
It's a paper full of names written on it. Oh, and a map.
We enter his home, but his home is on the outside.
Can you make any sense of this?
That's quite fascinating.
Yes, this is definitely Taj's handwriting. These papers look like records. These are the transactions between Taj and some other people. From the look of the numbers, the scale of this smuggling case is absolutely massive. The whole operation involves more than 300 people, including dozens of celebrities. These are famous scholars, merchants, mercenaries. I have a feeling that Sino might be unaware of what he's up against. There's no way anyone could face such a large organization on their own. You're right, that's just who he is. As for the map, it appears to indicate the location of the Court of Desolation. Let's take it to Sino and let him decide how to proceed. If Taj really has turned on his honor and committed these terrible acts, then I suspect that he might already be at the Court of Desolation as we speak. I don't want to suspect him, but I also don't know him very well. Maybe Sino will know what to do.
All right, we'll give these to Sino and see. Let's go!
been a while since I last saw him. From what I remember, he is a straight-laced man. Although he would resort to extreme measures from time to time, he would never do anything against his beliefs.
So do you think he's the one behind all this?
I'm still not sure. I cannot imagine how devastating the incident with Mortada was for him. Nor can I deny the possibility that people can change. Whether it's out of love for his son or for other reasons, we have to see for ourselves to judge him. Or rather, the person he's become. That's right. It's clear that he had a hand in this case, yet he made no report of it. There's no doubting that. That's also why I need to see him. I must ask his reasoning and judge him myself. Time is ticking.
What a wild and desolate sight. Allow me to grant you the blessing of water.
Alright, before we tackle this, it's gotta put something over.
Being too popular can be such a hassle. Who knew the people would adore me so much?
Okay, I had to put a patch on. It's one of those patches for targeting, back pain and nerves. Oh, it's so cold. My air conditioner has made it too cold. I feel it. It's in like 1,000 needles. Oh.
terrain outlines your fate. Huh?
There is no escape.
Oh, come on! You won this one.
Go! Finally, some target practice.
No, my sword! Huh? Ring cutter!
Raise a storm!
How brilliant! Time to shine!
Where do you think
Shine
you're
down!
Goodbye, but we'll meet again.
Splendid! More interesting trinkets for me. May I present? Phew.
Trainee Forest Ranger Kale, reporting. So this is the Court of Desolation. Are there really any treasures buried here? Oh, Paimon's kind of nervous. Could it be dangerous?
Don't worry. You'll be safe with me.
Let me weave you a verse.
Look, these walls have definitely seen better days. Was there some sort of fight here? Let's keep going and see what we can find. Whoa, is it just Paimon? Or did that passageway just rotate? It's not gonna start moving again, is it? Either way, we should be careful. A passage! Hopefully that's our way in. That eye seems to be staring right at us. This place gives Paimon the creeps. You go first.
Paimon gets the creeps from here. That's funny.
Rain outlines your fate. The show begins!
Nowhere to run!
Taj.
Ah, Sino. It's been some time since I've seen you last. I trust you are doing well. Seeing that you've made it all the way here, you must be on the cusp of wrapping up your investigation, I presume. Even faster than I expected. Is it because you have some new partners now?
That's right. This case is nearly closed. But the most important answer still eludes me. Was it all your doing? Smuggling the canned knowledge? The research of the Court of Desolation?
Yes, it was me.
Then explain why.
That's the difficult part. Let's just say I've changed. I've become a selfish coward who only wants to pursue his own interests.
I find that hard to believe.
Oh, really? Way I see it, every person will end up like me sooner or later. When you're young, you press forward, unattached, living solely for the justice in your heart. But as you begin to age, you start to become more cautious. You know many things are wrong, but still turn a blind eye to them. I was the same. I never questioned my actions until Murtada died. I could feel the justice that I once strived to uphold slowly crumbling in my heart. I was completely dedicated to all that I did, but as I grew older, I found myself feeling alone, miserable. Can you imagine what it feels like to not have the will to live, but not be able to die? Murtada was sent to prison by my own hands. I set myself on this painful path. My son hated me till the day he died, and now I must live with that pain and regret. I failed him as a father. But now I have a chance to make it right. A chance to reunite with him. The Court of Desolation. Here lies the key to overcoming life and death. The power to even bring the dead back to life.
So, did you already find what you needed here?
See this door behind me? Behind it lies the treasures that I seek. I'm so close, Sino. If only you hadn't arrived now, I could already have...
Enough conjecture. What has happened is already part of the past. You cannot bring the dead back to life. In the end, the treasures you seek are nothing but myths and legend.
Since you're so sure, why don't you just let me open the door and see then?
No. I sense danger behind that door. There will be dire consequences the moment you open it.
I beg you, as an old partner, can you let me fulfill my last wish just this once? Surely you get it by now. Doing your job without mercy will only drive people away from you. I'm the prime example.
I don't overthink things. If there is only one way for me to defend my principles, then that is the path I will take.
Seems there's no convincing you. All right then. Let's see if your polearm skills have improved at all. This tower is mine. I will set things right no matter what comes.
Illusion shattered. Insolent.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword.
As I thought.
Your strength.
You feel it, don't you? I'm stronger than you remember. I gained new power when I entered the Court of Desolation. This is only a taste of it. Once I open the door behind me, this power will be complete. Even life and death will have no grip on me.
Uh-oh. We have to stop this guy!
I won't let you open the door.
I wouldn't be so sure. I'm afraid it won't be easy to stop me now that you're injured. Or are you ready to sacrifice your life for this?
I'll do what I have to.
I still remember when we first became partners. You were always charging forward and putting your life on the line, just like now. Even after all this time, you still haven't changed.
You haven't changed either. You left that list of names and map in your house on purpose, didn't you? You wanted me to be able to find you here. All of this was just part of the act you were putting on. What happened just now was also part of your plan. You might have fooled those on the list, but you will not fool me. I had my suspicions from the beginning, but I couldn't be sure until we fought. If he really had changed, your fighting style wouldn't be as it was before.
Huh? What do you mean, Sino?
He never planned on opening the door. His true intention was...
What's happening?
Seems our time is running short. Let me make this quick then. After Mortada died, my spirit was crushed. For a long time, I was hoping this reality was just some terrible nightmare. I hoped I would just wake up and be able to see his smiling face again. That is when I was approached by someone who wished to collaborate and find the Court of Desolation together. I did some investigation of my own and discovered they were part of a massive organization. People from every walk of life are involved. They are relentless in their search, pouring countless mora into secret research, even sacrificing lives, in hopes that the Court of Desolation would appear.
No wonder banning the research wasn't enough. A full-scale operation was already in motion.
I'm a flesh and blood human like anyone else, so I obviously hesitated and considered it. The thought of bringing my son back tugged at my heart, but in the end, I came to my senses. I knew that I could not let myself go down that path. I suddenly came to a realization amidst my suffering. The Court of Desolation, a place that once drove people to tragedy, was still doing so even centuries later. As long as this place exists, people will recklessly seek it out, just as Mortada did, generation after generation, regardless of the cost. Let it be buried beneath the sand forever. Once the Court of Desolation is gone, there will no longer be anyone obsessed with seeking it out. That's right. I acted as if I had abandoned my convictions just so that they would cooperate without raising any suspicion. This was the only way I could find and destroy this place. But that wasn't enough. I needed someone I could trust to bring the organization to justice. The Academia forbids the research of the Court of Desolation, so they would never approve my plan in the first place. To add to the problem, the organization is so powerful that they even have members working within the Academia. If I wished to destroy the organization, I couldn't just count on the Academia alone.
So, you pretended to be the one behind all this as a test for me.
Yes. I'm sorry, but now I am assured. You haven't changed at all. You are still as you always were, fearless, and making no compromise. Anyway, this place is collapsing. You must leave now.
Wait! Aren't you leaving too? There are still loads of bad guys to catch outside!
His fate is already sealed. There is no life left inside him. He is like a candle with no more wick to burn. You planned it all from the very beginning, didn't you? Risking being treated as a traitor to collaborate with them. Sacrificing your own life to open and destroy the Court of Desolation.
Regardless, I made a grave mistake by allowing the smuggling and the research of this place. Let this be the final judgment on myself. I was always so busy with work that I never made time to fulfill Mortada's wishes. Finding this place was his biggest wish. Since I'll be reuniting with him here, I can only hope he won't have anything more to hold against me. I'll leave all those people on the list to you. Sorry for all the trouble I've caused.
There's nothing to be sorry for. We are partners. If you see Mortada, send him my greetings. Goodbye, old friend.
Damn. Dude, this is fucking the feels. The feels.
Dad, why are they so strict with me? I'm always the only one who gets in trouble.
Just leave me alone! Don't worry, I won't damage your precious reputation.
Alright, Dad. Let's start over. By the way, I finally found an area of research I wish to pursue. Why can't you show even a little leniency? Why?
Because we are Matra.
The Court of Desolation has...
Just as Taj said, that place had caused too many disasters and tragedies. Being buried in quicksand is its rightful end. To them, as long as there's more to be made, they will disregard the Academia's rules, whether it's the Court of Desolation or anything else. Their only goal is to make massive profits off of dangerous research. Taj may have set them back with the Court of Desolation, but it won't be long before they continue searching for another target. That's an opportunity that I will not let them have.
We'll help too.
Thank you, but you've already done enough. Just leave the rest to me. I will bring them to justice myself. Besides, I promised you that I would sweep away any potential danger. So, that's what I'm going to do. Wait for me at Caravan Rebob 4 days from now.
Yeah, okay. Alright, before we do wrap up the stream, I'll be back. All right. So let's finish this little bit up and wrap it up with Sino, and we can head on to our next target. Well, technically there is no next target, but besides the point. You actually have to wait 4 physical days. So that will be 2 days, and then we gotta do it again. And next 2 more days. Imagine if we do this constantly. You would think characters would age, right? But it doesn't happen. The characters don't age. We will be done shortly.
Thank you so much for all your help.
Nabil, what are you doing here?
Convicts from the desert are being escorted through Caravan Ribat, so I'm here to keep an eye on things. And this should be the last group of them, so I'll be heading back to the Academia once they're cleared. The last few days have been quite the ride, but fortunately, I can say with confidence that this case is finally coming to an end. At first, the mercenary groups on the list were putting up quite a fight. They made several desperate attempts to cover up the truth. However, Sino crossed the desert and took out their main camp overnight. After that, people on the list started to put pressure on the higher-ups within the Academia. Everyone was on edge, and the case came to a standstill.
And? Then what happened?
Well, then we received word that Taj Radkani had sacrificed himself on the case. The news really stirred up the members of our ranks. The Matra then moved together against the enemy. We cleared out the traitors from within the Academia and arrested all the researchers on the list. Some of them managed to get out of the Academia, but still failed to escape. The scattered criminals were captured by Sino all across Sumeru. I even heard that someone was about to escape to Fontaine, but was still apprehended just at the border. Having more than 300 prisoners apprehended for interrogation has definitely shaken things up recently.
Is Sino alright? He didn't get injured, did he?
He seems fine, but nobody knows the real situation. He brought over 300 suspects to judgment all on his own. Among them were even some of our former colleagues. Not just the criminals are afraid of him. Even we start feeling a little nervous when he's around now. But even if we start feeling all self-conscious, thinking if we've done anything wrong, we're still always honored to have Sino around. By the way, are you guys here to see Sino? I think I just saw him walking in that direction when I was on watch nearby. He was walking with someone I didn't recognize, and then before I knew it, they were nowhere to be seen. If you happen to see him, please send my regards.
Sure thing, Nabil. You be careful too. Don't let any of those bad guys escape.
Sino went out cleaning. He cleared up freaking a whole list of criminals.
Farewell.
Jesus, 4 days. That's why he wanted 4 days to clear up the criminals. Sino's a true hard worker. And yeah, I had a good eye for picking a good character.
300 people to justice must feel pretty exhilarating. But I can assure you, this is certainly not the best solution.
I'm aware. However, I learned something unexpected during interrogation. Apparently, someone had enticed Murtada Radkani into becoming interested in researching the Court of Desolation. Murtada had lived in his father's shadow all his life. Naturally, he wanted to conduct research that would seem groundbreaking and significant. After Murtada died, The organization tried to use Taj's shame regarding his son to add him to their ranks, toying with others' minds, treating lives like dirt, and doing anything for their own interests. This makes me angry.
Fine, I understand. This is a type of trap I've been working on which uses plants. Here, take some just in case you need them next time. If thrown into the mud, the trap will grow rapidly and disperse a pollen that has a paralyzing effect. I don't have much use for the traps these days, but maybe you will, and can help me collect more testing data.
Dang, we haven't seen Tanaria since the voice actor got pulled and they had to revoice them. It's still kind of hard to get used to the new voice.
Sino asked me to collect some medicinal herbs to treat a girl named Seamin. I also dropped by just to check for any injuries. He seems to be fine physically, but he looks a little more lonely than I remember. And Sino, relax. You don't always have to look so serious, you know. Why don't you play more Genius Invocation TCG, huh? Kale has always been a little wary of you, and your stern expression certainly isn't helping.
How is Kale these days?
She's grown a bit taller, but her grades could use some improvement. She still made many mistakes on her last test, even after I had marked all the important content in the book for her. After some time, I plan on having her go outside more. It just so happens that I have something she can help me with.
Huh? You mean Kale is leaving Avidia Forest? What happened?
I've asked her to host some ad hoc lectures to teach the dangers of canned knowledge, as well as how to use it safely. Although we've apprehended all the criminals behind the recent smuggling case, there are many people who are still curious and seek canned knowledge. So, I decided to ask her to work on increasing knowledge and awareness on the topic. Please be sure to keep an eye on her.
I will.
If anything else happens, the three of you can find me in the Avidia Forest. Take care.
Dude, it's still hard to get used to this new voice actor for Tanaria. It just doesn't really fit him, unlike the other one did. If only the other one didn't do what he did, like.
They wouldn't know that you were involved in the case, so you can relax.
But what about you, Sino?
It's still not time for me to rest yet. Those who died have fulfilled their wishes, but those who are alive must continue pressing forward. I've been thinking about what Taj said in the Court of Desolation these last few days. His words were not empty. People do change, and no belief can completely resist the erosion of time. I just hope my own change will come slowly, so that I can press on a little further. That way, those who see me as their superior, and those who are following in my footsteps, will learn courage from my example, just as I gained courage from my own superiors and my partner. I'll be fine. I'm also enjoying my chat with you right now, you know. There are many things I feel better about.
I see a smile. Seems like he wants to smile. I can see it.
I want to go to the desert to offer condolences for Taj, but I didn't share details with anyone. I'd prefer to avoid revealing the location of the Court of Desolation. One day, I'll gather some flowers that grow in arid desert conditions. And then, I was hoping you'd join me in planting them on the remains of the Court of Desolation.
We finished Sino's character quest finally. Now let's have a look. So let's go back over here. So we still have quite a bit to go still. Sino does have a second chapter. We still, oh man, have quite a bit to work with. Plus, we're gonna need a lot of keys to unlock most of the ones that are locked still. So, takes one key to unlock. So we need to do 8 commissions again tomorrow. Unlock the next set of keys.
But we'll go ahead and save those other keys. But also besides that, we still have quite a bit of more other hangouts. I'm trying to decide, should I finish Barbara and Noel's hangout and then probably do Tanari's hangout next? Probably. Or Niwan, maybe. I'll think about it. I'm gonna figure out whose hangout I want to do next. Because, you know, getting to know the characters better is really good and nice. Oh, if you're interested, when you do the hangouts, each hangout could have multiple endings. Some is 5, 4. It all depends. Each character has more than. Let's see here. We have Barbara here has 5, right? Noel has 12. It's gonna vary amongst a lot of these characters. So doing them does kind of feel like playing a visual novel, and I love that feeling because, you know, you have to pick the right responses and do the right things to get the right path. So I'm kind of glad Genshin has that kind of, you know, visual novel feeling in here. Let's see here.
Who knew the people would adore me so much?
So before we wrap up the stream and end the stream, I want to thank you guys for coming in to tune and watch. You might have to skip around during some of my breaks because some of the breaks were kind of long, lasted a while, like I think an hour long or so, depending. We did some farming. We burned through a bunch of our keys and condensed resins multiple times. I still have actually, how much, let's see how many more do we have left before. So we have 7 more of these little resins. We have 2 condensed resins. Once the resins go back to full, we'll have 5 and then do another set of farm. I really wanted to farm more, but as you see here, we have like a couple here. We're going to convert some of the other ones. We're going to need more of these for sure, but we have to also farm this big boss here, and we don't have enough resin to do that. So and this is a weekly boss too, so it's going to take a while to farm this one to acquire the materials needed. But we'll eventually get Frena's talents maxed out to 10 and we'll be good to go. And actually, not just Frena, actually, let's go back here. I'm also planning on getting my favorite cat girl maxed out as well. But we need to still farm more of these. We need more of them, more of these gears. As we reach higher like levels and stuff, we're gonna need way more than that. Sure, actually. Okay, let's do this. Let's go ahead and try to get this up right now before we go. Okay. It's right around 6 when it switches, and then we'll have Idle. Okay. So now we need to farm more of these, and then this version of it. And then we need to fight the weekly bosses for this too. The Guardian of Epis Oris is challenge reward, so it's a challenge reward. Also, we're gonna have to definitely go back to farm because it takes quite a bit. Yeah, we can go ahead and level up the skilled for. It's 1 to 4. All right, so we're definitely gonna have to go for those again. And those are available Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. So for the days I'm not farming this, I'm gonna have to farm other materials until then. So yeah, if you have favorite good characters in Genshin, do share them at Velfe Knight. Feel free to join the Discord group and share your favorite Genshin characters if you have more than one, and if they're your waifus or not, or you're just favorites or whatever. So now, let's go ahead and wrap this up here. Oh, and if you're watching and you haven't signed up for the rewards for Genshin, you better. You get extra rewards for watching someone play Genshin, or even yourself, pretty much. So make sure to collect those rewards and you get them in game. So yeah, if you, so let me go ahead and collect it right now, and you'll see it pop up in my inventory. So let me know I have collected. So let me go ahead and claim. So we have, this lasts us until June 25th. So you guys better to make quick on it. You get morale, you get extension stuff, which is for, you know, it's for weapons or the artifacts, some mystic orb enhancements, hero wets, and primal gems times 30. It depends on how long you watch someone play Genshin. So just find someone, watch them, and there you go. So to wrap our stream up, if you like the stream, feel free to follow me here on YouTube at NifesKnightZero. On Twitch is at NifesKnightZero. Follow me there. If you like the stream, feel free to subscribe on YouTube. Same on Twitch. If you subscribe to Twitch, it's different from YouTube subscription. But if you subscribe, enjoy the perks you get for subscribing to me is you don't have to worry about the ads at all. You get extra benefits with that. So let me go over those real quick. We have, I can pull it up right here where you have you'll help unlock more emo slots for the channel. You'll financially support me, which helps add more and gives back to you guys, to the community and stuff. You'll have ad-free viewing. You can help me create sub badges that will evolve over time, and you'll be credited for it too. So if you want to create a badge you want me to use, you will be credited for it. Remember, you will go down in the credit section. So you'll go down as a subscriber, and you'll also get the credit indicated next to your name as well. And you'll also have access to the channel emotes on Discord too. What's on Discord for emotes will be available on the Discord group. And also, I'll probably, if I make enough and we do enough and we earn enough money, we'll eventually do some giveaways from time to time. But those giveaways will only be exclusive to the subscribers who have subscribed. So the more subscribers we build up, the better. And what those giveaways will be only exclusive to the subscribers, and what they'll be, we'll probably do like a raffle and take some considerations and throw them in and see what will it be. So our goals and milestones, if you haven't seen that is available in the panel section. So make sure to read everything in the panel section. If you want to follow the Facebook page, is available in there. Discord group link is in there. The YouTube channel, because we're streaming not on Twitch but also YouTube at the same time. We're streaming on 2 different platforms. Then if you like and enjoy the stream, feel free to tip. It's available on YouTube in descriptions. The links are in the YouTube description panel of the stream as well, and also on the Twitch panels. The Twitter is linked in the panels as well, both the panels for Twitch and also the YouTube description. But you can follow me at Velfe, and feel free to start a conversation. We could talk about Genshin characters, waifus, anything you like about certain characters. If you want to know what characters are like and stuff, trust me, it is a lot. It's like Fate Grand Order, guys. It's a huge list. So and to save you trouble, don't worry. Even if it's a character I don't like, I'll still talk about them. Just not much, depending on how much I spend getting to know them. So if my response is a little weak on them, don't feel offended. If you're interested in like what my model's using, outfits and the stuff I've been using, it's all linked in there. Feel free to follow those artists who helped with creating and designing nice, cool looking stuff on the Pixel booth, and I've been using like this outfit, for example. It is available there in the panel. It's called a harness dress. It is by 447 3D. So feel free to give them a hit up and even the others as well, like IU, Hulu Flatworks, and Pan Cat Model Shop, and Penguin Shop, and so on. They have really nice cool outfits there. Now, if you want to support me another way besides subscribing, you can go ahead and buy the digital issue for Grimes Magazine or the physical issue. If you do buy it, do let me know at Velfe Night or in the Discord group that you have actually purchased it and share with me. And if you do, I'll give you guys a shout out during the next stream that you bought the issue out. But you have to let me know that you actually bought it, and I will check and confirm that the cells were sent, and I will make a shout out with you on stream. So that pretty much wraps everything up. But if you need to know more, feel free to visit the website blog, and you will get to learn more about the model and also about me and my collection and other, waifus in there as well, and basic stuff that's available on my website blog. But for now, that will possibly be it for today. I want to thank you guys for tuning in and watching, and I hope to see you guys again next time when I stream. Until then, take good care of yourselves. Have a good night wherever you are in the world. Those who watch the stream now and after stream, thank you very much. Until then, take care and peace out, everyone.